Hi sis, what's going on? Yeah, I saw that. Oh, did you find the place? um, Earrings and necklace set. um, funny. Why are you doing that? Oops. I said, no, I wouldn't be doing that. Why are you swinging seed beads in a bumpy moving car? You think of something else to do? Let's imagine that. Oh my goodness. Hi, Angie. Sorry, I'm taking a moment behind the scenes to get some lunch. My other half bought me some lunch. It's hard to type in a bumpy car too, Barbara. Hi, Rosie. Yeah, sorry, I'm not very entertaining at the moment. My stomach needs its energy. So, how is everybody? What are you guys up to? Hi, Dan. I'm just trying to squeeze in a little lunch. Pardon me for a few more moments. Uh-oh. Hi, Scarlett. Oh, so you made good time going back. Oh, cool. Nice. For me. I figured I better put up some shorts showing other things I make. People don't think I'm a one or two trick pony here. People that all I do is sort beads and work on plastic canvas. Ugh. Get this audio fixed. Oh, Barbara. Yeah, it's rough doing those long car rides. That's why I can't, people have wanted me to come see them or whatever. First of all, they have 2 wheels, not 4. And there's no way I can ride, even in a car, that long. Yeah, well, I have all the stuff now. No problem. Jeffrey, I thought we were working on that. Why do you say that? Say it often. I'm just curious. Well, that doesn't mean you got to end your channel. You just take a little time away and then you go back to it. Well, that was sweet. And you will. know. So you can take a little time and grieve, but that doesn't mean you have to shut YouTube channel. If anything, if you love this person that much, dedicate, make it time, take some really good photos. You dedicate a video to them. Everybody gets those, honey. I get them too. Those not so nice ones, yeah, I get those. I get those. Read them. It's just a part of what it is. It's a public domain. I got plenty of them. All right, Barbara, you guys be safe. Just those notifications are not specific to you. Trust me, it's bots, robots, computers that put them out. Everybody gets those, Jeffrey. Nobody's specific. I mean, shoot, Jeffrey. I spent probably around 2 hours on here with nobody in the room. Barbara came in and said hi and had to leave. And after that, nobody. Not doing what I'm doing. Then some folks started coming in after some time, but dictate what you're doing. If you let all the little negativity you're doing, that's all that life is, all the little negatives. This is really aggravating me. Oh, for his channel, when he puts something out, you're saying? But he's talking about the comments. And then when he gets the email notification or whatever of the comments, it's that nonsense stuff. Yes. And I'm trying to help you with yours as well. All you gotta do with negativity is delete it. Just delete it. Ignore it. They can't do anything to you. Jeffrey, you're more than welcome here. Well, if his notifications are going to spam in his own email, he must have set up YouTube accidentally as spam, or at least a specific the specific address that delivers the notification. Hey Amber, how are you doing, girl? Hey Carol, trying to get motivated? Well, it's a place sometimes. Oh, you're a little more bored nowadays, you were saying, since you're home alone. Hmm. I'm gonna step away for just a few moments. I just gotta go grab something that's not like within reach at the moment. I'll be right back. Also, I mean, people don't have to come up here and crap. I come up here and do your shipping or whatever you're doing. If you want to communicate rather than texting, so your hands aren't. People, you're crazy purpose. Oh, this audio is going to be the death of me, I swear. Okay. Yeah. So you can show people you running around like a chicken with your head cut off. Hey, TJ. Yep. Well, I had to put music on because I'd get lost in whatever I'm doing. And people would be lost in whatever they're doing in the background. But it just lets you know that someone's still there, the channel's still running. Well, it's not extra special music. What I got available to me. Not my phone, it's my roommate's phone. He left it here and it's in his room, which is right next to where I'm at. Jeez. So you'll hear some ringing in the background. Anything going on with you? I don't mind that. Joyce. Audio. Oh, okay, Amber. Thanks for stopping in, honey. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Yeah, everybody's lit. Man, can't even tell with these numbers anymore. Are they still here or not? Hey, Carol, too. How are you? What's going on? What you doing? Oh. Do you want to come up for a little bit, or you just want to hang out down there? Mm-hmm. Hello.
How are you doing? I see your cat made his debut with the camera.
I can barely hear you. Hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, say that again.
Can you hear me now?
It's very low. I got everything turned up here. I can't hear you well.
Let me work on this snowball thing here. I think it's fine.
I don't know. It could be me.
Well, I went to my snowball and put it in the information.
Okay. I think it might have been a combination of issues.
Is it better?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah.
I have this piece of material I've had for a few years. Just quite haven't figured out what to do with it yet.
The colors.
I was very drawn to it. And it was just 2 squares that I have. And I have these canvases, so I was going to have my daughter iron it when she gets back and staple it on and put some vintage lace around it. But I think I might put some stuffing so I can put my hat pins in it instead of that ball.
Oh, that'd be a good idea.
But I want to get it ironed out. I used to have a small little iron for my crafts. It was just a little tiny thing. But it finally
I remember the teeny tiny travel iron.
Yeah. And it has a little plug you can put it actually into the computer if you want to. It just heats up enough where you wet the material and kind of dry it and take that fold out.
Yeah. So how's you feeling?
Yeah, everybody's good. Just keep trying to adjust to this insane weather. Yesterday it hit almost 100 degrees. The day before that it was muggy. It's just like it can't make up its mind.
So how's Kay doing?
She's fighting a dial-a-ride something right now. They were scheduled her to pick up, and then the supervisor said no, there wasn't a schedule, and there was. So now she's sitting. She has to plan so far ahead of the day to make sure she gets her appointment. Then they called to do the appointment, said that she wasn't scheduled, and she is. She showed them the paper. It's from the hospital, so I'm not sure exactly all what's going on, but sure is fighting that dial-a-ride business. That's one thing that I thank my husband for and my son is my cars. You know, it's something wrong. I know I can fix it. Unless it's something major, then they'll do it. But I try to keep my vehicles running, and I try to keep fuel in there because you just never know.
Mm-hmm.
If I was ever out of ride, I think I'd go bonkers. Together, that would be better. I'll be taking a lot of that vintage lace. Can't do that. Remember I told you I found a hat box full of cash and vintage laces?
Mm-hmm.
That box is sitting up there on the black cabinet. And this is what drew me to that box is this was folded like this. Just like that sticking up out of the top.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a whole lot more than that.
Mm-hmm.
There was like 18 yards of this. And they were all stuffed like this, as tight as they could be in that box. And that's what drew me to the box. And so I took that and did what I did with the money. And those are different. Or those already cut. Yeah, I'll use those. And then Walmart, one of the Walmarts, they built a fast Walmart here and then they closed it down and moved it down the road, which made no sense.
Yeah.
And I was able to get a bunch of this kind of stuff from them really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I like cutting the hearts out and putting them on my projects. Ooh. I might just run a needle all the way through that together a little bit. Wait till my daughter gets back and iron it. I think I want something more older style to go on that, maybe. slip this aside for now. So I see there's a guy on your page named Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get the people on the other side here. I wonder why.
Yeah, Jeffrey's a nice guy.
I don't know what to do to get the chat on the side here so I can see who's talking.
I don't know. I've been on the other side of this program. So I don't know what you see or what you have, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No clue.
Doesn't give you a whole lot of options.
Mm-mm.
Add somebody. Oh well, I'll just use my phone.
That's what I do, because I actually don't like when it pops up on there. Like in the picture, the text. I don't like that. I just use my phone.
But as soon as I'm available, I'll listen to all my messages. So anytime you need me, don't hesitate. Let me know.
Okay, come on, phone. Work with me. Okay, come on, phone. Work with me. Okay, turn that down. Every time I see Jeffrey, my heart kind of pops.
Why?
Well, when I wear Jeff up here on my arm, and it was my husband's name.
Oh.
Everybody else called him Jeffrey. I called him Jeff. But yeah, I've been waiting for this package from James of this red cardinal, because the place up on the mountain where we used to go out and watch and stargaze at night, and one of our anniversaries was like 2 weeks ago of last month when I had the show with them, and wanted to take that bird up there because it's a porcelain thing. Wanted to take it up there and put it up on the mountain where I spread it as ashes. Not where everybody could see it, but down where it's ashes. But that didn't happen. So, a little bit of butt sore about it. What can I do? Learn not to depend on something else, you know. So, yeah. go away. Daughter and I go shopping, and we get everything that we need, but forgot the sugar. Hey, kiddo. We're live back.
Oh boy, how do I fix that?
Two. Thank you. Appreciate it.
$55.99. They went up 6%.
They gotta get their taxes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I need mark on that paper I put over there.
8. I was trying to do a little video here pretty soon on when you're buying ear wires and buying stuff online versus buying it at the hobby shops. Because I paid out the nose for 925 wires, which is supposed to be silver, but now these ones are, so they don't stick. Now, I have trouble giving these up to anybody because they're so hard to get. This was the first batch I ever got that I had got first batch and set them back because they weren't 925. So when they're silver, and people want to buy them from me because AliExpress is the only one I can get them through. And they're starting to get expensive. I bought wire online. It was supposed to be 925. It wasn't 925 at all. Bought it, put it in my drawer, and went back to get it. And I had my magnet sitting on my desk, and everyone just flew right to the magnet. I'm going, what? All the pieces I had cut. So I've learned to carry a magnet with me when I'm out shopping for 925 wires or ear wires. Back more live, please. These are the last ones here too.
Walgreens is a lot cheaper for their sugar.
Yeah.
That's right.
This what do they call that store? It's a store that buys like gloves, work gloves, stuff to wear when you're out on the streets, and shovels and all that kind of stuff. And they also have a wall that's all for digging for gold. And I love getting these little jars. Keeps the air out away from the good wires. And they're good for those little crimps. I won a necklace from Ella the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And I bought a bunch of stuff from her before. But I got the necklace yesterday. And I decided I'm putting it in that treasure chest that I'm building up for when I hit my 100 subs. And I'm trying to get everybody to send me little notes about their selves to put on the thank you cards that I got. Because what I'm doing is I'm taking the envelope and putting their YouTube name, their name on the outside, and then in the inside on the card, I'm saying thank you for choosing to come on the show. And then I'm going to do an inside that will give the person's YouTube name and everything, and their Facebook page if they want it on there. Just have that person that gets this box and know what people I go to and things that I've bought will be in that box, because I try to always make sure there's 2 of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I first wanted to give it away in a drawing, and then everybody said, no, don't do that, because you won't get a lot of people on the page. And that was the whole reason of doing it, is getting people in on the page. And they've talked me now to auctioning it off as an auction and bring more stuff in to sell. Rebecca?
I guess.
Little man probably needs to go outside. He might just be moving around though. Yeah, he just laid back down. But when I buy a lot of stuff online, I take what I bought, and if I like it, I'll keep it. If I don't, then I take it apart and do what I want with it. And move on and put, if somebody else needs it worse than me, then they need parts. I try to accommodate that. So, like Kay this morning, she ran these rings and wires and trying to give her enough of each so she can do what she's doing. It's hard for her because she doesn't have transportation. I'm not going to sit here and try to separate those. It's too much. I kind of got her started in doing different projects, and she gravitated to doing the earrings. And then on the Saturdays we do the crocheting with Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
We're all struggling just to keep ourselves busy, I guess. I am anyways.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is I got too many projects going. I've got a girl that my daughter knows that was making her this headpiece with chains to go over the top of her head and around the sides. And then in the center, she wanted a purple or a blue, I think it's blue, a blue stone. And then she wanted me to come up about so many inches and then put another stone and then another stone. Well, that was all fine, and I started making it. Called her and asked her about sizes of her head, and got that all down and cut all the chain. And now I got a problem.
What's the problem?
She ended up getting cancer. She
Oh.
now has a bald head, and she's rocking the bald head. She's thinking about just staying bald for a while. But her sister wants her to wear wigs, so it's one of those situations where you got to kind of have her here with the wig on and a wig off.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have anybody here that has the same size head as she does. So I'm struggling of just... I've got the frame part of it done, but I've
Can't you put
always...
like an extender on it?
Well, that's what I was just going to say. I'm leaving enough chain that she can just cut the chain off herself and do that part of it. What's in my hair? Tail dust. But as far as setting the stone part of it, I'm just going to put them on wire and leave the opening part just enough where she can clamp it into where she wants it to set and send it to her. We noticed she started gaining weight, and then we noticed a lot of bruises, and we all were concerned, so we made her go to the doctors. And it had something to do with the red blood cells in her body. I don't know the exact name of it. It's hard for me to pronounce it anyways. But
Not leukemia.
The chemo treatments and everything are going
Was it
well.
leukemia?
Yeah, it's a kind of
A form of leukemia?
yeah. Yeah, I hate anything that has to do with cancer. What's the cancer that Beth has?
Huh?
What's the cancer that Beth has?
She has acute leukemia. Acute leukemia.
Leukemia, yeah.
But it's deadly. I would have never thought of this. He has chains through the holes, empty them shells, and creates a wind chime. I would have never thought it.
So it's chains or wire?
It's chains.
Oh, cool.
I would have never thought about doing something like that. And that would be good for veterans to have.
My daughter's showing me this guy took two horseshoes across from each other, and where the holes are in the horseshoe, he ran chains, and then he used bullets for the charms off the bottom of the chain for the wind charm.
Oh.
I would have never thunk in anything like that. It's gonna be there. It is.
I would have never thought of it.
That's pretty cool.
That's neat. Yeah, I would have never thought of that one either. But I'm not around horseshoes.
I'm working on a horseshoe in here for a friend. I'm not giving up my gold chain to her. I'm keeping my gold chain. Can give that up. And this is one of the necklaces.
I'm sure if I had them around me all the time, I'd be staring at them trying to figure out something to do with them. Horseshoes.
Yeah, try to go out and buy new horseshoes. I bought two. It's $28.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was on Marketplace in a box. It said free. So I called. She says the minute I posted them, they were gone. Because people will take them and sandblast them. I kind of wanted new ones because I wanted fresh paint on them.
Right.
So they look nice. But this is one of those that I bought online. My husband loved eagles.
It's pretty.
And so on the back of it, I'm going to have the full name Jeffrey. And then our wedding date on it. And then the day that he died. I've been keeping that put up until I get that done. And the baggies before they get mixed up. Feel like something crawled across my face. Contacts are getting dry from the medication I've been on. And I'll move just right and it'll feel like something's crawling across them. So did Barbara find herself a house yet?
She really didn't get into it too much. She said she's going to be moving permanently in a month, so I'm assuming.
I hate moving.
She'll be back home tonight, so she'll either be on later or tomorrow morning or whatever.
We moved so many times before we bought this house. I can't even remember how many times. We lived in his mom's house for a while. She remarried and had moved into the other house with him. So we lived in her big house while my husband was working for the oil fields. And after that, we moved to Redding for a while because he was truck driving up there. Then we moved back to Sacramento because my son coming down all the time from Redding to Sacramento for his heart stuff. It just got to be too much, so we moved back here. Rented a duplex for a long time. And got tired of the neighbors next door being too obnoxious all the time. So we moved out of there. Moved across town. And didn't like that, so we moved back to this side of town. And I've been in this house now for 27, 28 years.
Yeah, I've been in mine about that long too.
A lot of that moving is because of my husband being a mechanic, being a truck driver, going from job to job.
I do see it out there.
He got squamous cell carcinoma, and it hit him so fast. It reared itself on his shoulder, and told him to go to the doctors. It literally looked like somebody had taken a cigar and just burned him on his arm. I said, "That is not right. Go to the doctors." Well, me and him had the same doctor. I told him he needs to come in and see you, and the doctor says, well, confidential, stuff. He can't pick up the phone and call my husband. So I forced my husband to go in. And the doctor looks at it, gives him some topical medicine, gives him an antibiotic, and sends him home. And he got a little better from the antibiotic. But then he was long hauling out of state and couldn't pass this state test for his driver's license because his blood pressure was too high. So they gave him 30 days to get it taken care of. Well, during that time, they kept taking his blood, trying to figure out why his blood pressure was high. And not once did they think cancer. And it got bad one night, and me and my daughter forced him to go to the hospital. And well, he went to the doctors. They gave him a shot for the pain. Sent him home. Within 12 hours, he had a goiter going on from his shoulder to his ear and then his back. So we took him to the emergency, and they ran a couple tests and came out and said, the doctor's name was Jeff. And Jeff, the doctor, walks out and says, take him home. He's got less than 6 weeks to live. Jeff was asleep because of the meds. And he said, okay. And they left. They wanted me to leave him there for a couple of days where they ran more tests to find out how advanced it was. And he came to when I told him what was going on, and he said, take me home. We took him back for a couple more tests, and then we did our family get together to sign all the papers for him to die at home. And I had him home here on hospice for 2 weeks. First week he was doing pretty good. Then they started putting the morphine in him. And it was like from the morphine time, it took a very short time. He was no longer coherent to what was going on. And it came fast, very, very fast, and took him down fast. And we just did what we needed to do as a family. And hospice came in. It kept him drugged up most of the time, but it was the hardest thing I ever put myself and my kids through, and I would never let somebody else go through that because it was horrible. Not watching to be able to eat or drink, and then these little girls coming in here. Well, he needs this, he needs this, he needs this, and kept him so high that he wasn't coherent. Keep him out of pain, which I understand that part. But there was just things that I think could have been done different. We didn't think it through as a husband and wife of the consequences of dying at home. And he's a 6'3" man. And it about killed me every day, 3 or 4 times a day of cleaning him up and feeding what juices we could get in his mouth so he could take medicine. And then they finally just did everything liquid medication. But the other thing that gives me peace about the whole situation is We had a big screen TV about as big as this front room window here in my room, and he didn't want the TV on. It agitated him, so I kept it off. Me and my daughter would take turns of where I'd take a shower and lay down and rest for a bit, and then she'd keep an eye on him. And I went into the front room one day. He's got his hands out in the air, and he's going, "Bring me shadows." I'm going, there was no shadows. So I kept, laying next to his ear, telling him that we loved him and the kids will miss him and things like that. And I proceeded to come in here and cry and kick myself in the butt like we do, losing our love. But then it hit me like a ton of bricks. What he was trying to tell me. What he was trying to tell me was when he kept saying, "Bring me the shadows," it didn't dawn in my head what he was trying to get across to me. And the nurses had come in and did their bathing and everything on him, and he was good for the night. And again, he started bringing me the shadows where all his family had come by because the nurses told him, it'd be soon. And so they were all in the kitchen talking to my daughter and my son, and I seen him really struggling for air. And I finally stuck my head down by him and told him, "It's okay to go. I understand the shadows now." And he looked at me like he was looking through me. And I said, "That's your mom and dad and your sister. It's okay to go. Go to them." And within 20 minutes, he passed. So I had peace knowing that he knew that his family was there for him. But hospice care with cancer is not fun. Because he got to the point where he was so doped up, and it all happened just so fast. And I don't wish it on anybody. I strongly consider letting people know. Think about your options, because that 2 weeks trying to pull that man up to go to the bathroom when we first got him home, and then them not bringing the proper diapers and stuff for him, and the fight of his own fighting, because he fought it and he fought it and he fought it. So we all said, I got him a blessing and let God take him home, and he finally started relaxing, and other than doing the shadow thing. So I don't do Christmas because he died just a couple of days before Christmas. So I don't want that memory there during the Christmas season, so I just choose not to do Christmas anymore. I'll do fundraisers. I'll go out and buy packages and put them underneath the trees at the malls for kids, or the drive-throughs where they drop off packages for the little kids. But my kids are old enough, they understand. It's not. Christmas is gotten so commercialized in our eyes, that before his grandfather died, we had come up with a plan because all of his kids, grandkids, great grandkids, his families, everybody always bought grandma and grandpa everything because that's what we do. So I made a suggestion that before they pass, take one Christmas and regift the ornaments back to each family to pass on to the great grandkids. And everybody was for that. But the woman he remarried to, her daughter came in like gangbusters because she was an attorney and took so much. And the 6 boxes that we had set up to do that gifting back to the grandkids, I'm talking 24 karat gold ornaments that were engraved. They walked with that. Didn't look back. We asked for it back through the court order because all that stuff was over a period of 40, 50 years of antiques that we wanted to pass back to the kids, and it never happened, but I was pretty mad about it because I came up with the idea. Everybody was on board. So, but it didn't happen. If you ever watched the movie Perfect Storm, where the captains are all sitting around at the bar and the old man's like this and he has a drink sitting in front of me, that's family. It was his sister that married my husband's grandfather when they remarried. And Eileen's she has a lot of movies out there too. When she was growing up, Sandy, he played in Hill Street Blues, Under Siege, all those movies. Just have to get those ones. But that family took all of that kind of stuff, and so much of the family was butt sore, and court order didn't do any good because they said they didn't take it. They had no.
Of course, right.
Yeah. So, but in our heart, we got pictures of the kids with the stuff, and that means more than anything. They got to be with their grandfather. And Tex, he's a big old Texan. Grandpa Elkins. We sure are a mixed bunch of family, let me tell you. My mother-in-law had 2 sisters. Hang on just a second back. Let me get this. I'll talk to you. Grandpa and his wife and my mother-in-law's 2 sisters were all from Texas. Mom came here and worked at McClellan for years. And my husband worked at McClellan for a while. And Grandma's family is from Odessa, Texas. So we got a lot of family there on his side. And then the last sister-in-law and brother-in-law lived behind me, Uncle Ernie, and he's a full-blooded Mexican. And Pat, the sister the daughter of Grandpa. She lives in LA, and then she moved to San Francisco. She opened up one of those big fancy LA shops for doing hair and stuff, and she did well. And then MS hit her, and the other group was a mismatch of people, from Italian to Mexican to my son's got the Irish in him. He has the same color hairdo as me, but all his beard hair and everything else is red.
Yeah. Starting in my generation, the family started getting really mixed up. My brothers, or a few of my brothers, have multiple ethnic men and stuff like that, and so it's like, yeah, hodgepodge of everything.
Yep.
Up and down.
People ask, "What nationality are you?" Well, got Blackfoot Indian in me. Got a little Italian in me from my dad's side. I got Welsh. But I've really not had a DNA test done. Just saying. This is from word of mouth through the family. Check out this chunky. It had a little pendant thing on the bottom, like a little bow tie. And it hangs like it's a necklace. It doesn't. You take the picture out and change the picture around. So I thought about putting something so it'll hang on it or something.
You always think that those are always necklaces, and not necessarily the case, because they used to put things like that on and hang it from ribbon on the wall, not around their neck.
Yeah. See, one of the necklaces that Kay Renee got from Colleen was too chunky for her, and I said, "Well, send it to me." So I took it apart and made a bunch of stuff, earrings and then bracelets. And this was the last piece right here. So I just put some wire on it, a chain. But I learned yesterday how to rewrap these cabochons in a more easier fashion. You ever hear of Jazzy's Junk? She's on our pages a lot. I got this from her. It's a Harley Davidson. I got that for a couple dollars. And then I looked it up. It's worth $70.
Woo!
Harley Davidson. So I don't wear belts. It was mine and her first auction together, and Kay, so I decided, well, I'm going to buy something from her. These are earrings that I made because my son likes electricity. So I put those together. And then I got these great big chunky hearts. They're glass. And they have a point to them on the back. I have been trying to figure out what to do with them because I got multiple colors. I wanted to do chainmail around it, but I want to do it in a 925. And everybody's out.
It has a point on the back.
Squirrel.
going to be interesting to see what that looks like.
This was two different necklaces. I took them all apart and made them into earrings.
Yeah, I do that too. Yeah.
And have,
Necklaces, turn the earrings into necklaces.
yeah,
Hmm.
that's the other piece that goes to it. And then it has a couple of the stainless steel rings. This was off of one of the other necklaces and made it into a bracelet. So you get 4 pieces. That red piece I was showing you that I did the wire on, I'm going to put it back onto here and put the different chain right here.
Oh, that would be pretty.
So I got to finish that up. All these trays are like projects.
One by one.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away for a few moments. I got to do a walkabout.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, hon.
Oh.
Like you get stiff when you sit too long.
I'm back.
Rebecca, this blue bag that came from Ella or whoever it was.
Hi, whoever joined us. Reuse it.
The purple or blue, I can't see that far.
This?
Yeah. I'm gonna reuse it to send the stuff to Kay. How come I can't see chat, sis? Well, the easy word for you. I think. Because I had to go in and change the snowball.
Oh, messages audience will display there. There ain't nobody in the live with me.
So unless somebody comes in again.
It's just the two of you.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
See, there comes one
Oh,
now.
there's somebody here, but they're not talking. Ah, there she is. Barbara. Hi, Stacey. Got in like 2 hours from home, but stop and walk around.
I thought maybe something was wrong with the computer.
No, not on the computer. It's just there's a bunch of the auctions started.
So she's on the road.
Yeah, she says she's only a couple of hours away from home now.
You know, Kay, when she got back home, her service dog was just won't leave her alone. Because that's the first time she's ever left him that long. Her neighbor was taking him in and out, and he's been doing that for a while, so he's used to him. I think if I do a label on this, it's just gonna fit. Put a piece of tape over the back. Yeah, I was gonna put that secondary bag on that.
Yep.
And I sold my husband's dually truck finally. The first truck we bought together. It was a monster truck. He had to have that power. 454 King Cab. Fully loaded. He ran a horse out of that truck. But it kept on going. And we bought new skirts for it. They were the fiberglass back then. And we bought the metal ones. So we had them put on and left them shiny black. And him and my son were gonna start working on getting it ready to paint. He was getting me doors for it and stuff. And then it ended up getting just set on the back burner because he started back to long hauling. He'd come in and work on his hot rod and then go to bed. I seen those little crochet things you were making with the little eyeballs. Those were cute.
Oh, the shorts that I put out?
Yeah, the little I don't even know what they were.
The little girl, little princesses. With the teeny tiny, with the googly eyes.
Yeah. I got so many packs of these googly eyes. I've got a couple that's this big.
Yeah, I got one set of those really huge ones. I just haven't done anything with them yet.
Yeah, I took these to the school one time with the kids. Had the kids drawings of people. Even the younger kids were doing the stick kid pictures, but we put eyes on them. Mm-hmm. Took pipe cleaners on the paper. We put the tape and stuff on them, or glue, whatever the kids wanted to do. So it looked like a little necklace on them. And then the eyes. Just stuff I was working with kids that... These are all kids from 14 to 16 that... I got mad when the school said they were disposable kids. And I got flipped. Well, they're just kids that parents don't want. We call them disposable kids, and I went ballistic on that teacher. And I came home, got all my dream catcher stuff together, and drawing papers and whatever I decided I didn't want, and I wanted those kids to have. And we took back to the school. And one kid comes in with a nasty attitude, and I said, listen, dude, I'm not here to make you happy, and you're not here to make me happy. I'm here to teach you something if you want to learn it. You don't have to. You know, they acted up a little bit, and I started bringing the crafts out and talking to the girls on how to do the dream catchers. The boys are like, "Dude, it's cool." You know, getting up on our grills, you know. And so we walked outside on their cigarette breaks because they're allowed to smoke. And I asked the kids, I said, what do you want? What craft would you like to make? And one kid says, I want to be a writer. And I said, okay, let's get some paper. You do a poem? He goes, no, I want to be a writer. So he sat and did like 4 pages. And one of the girls, they want to do the dream catchers and the other crafts I was showing them. And I had this one kid that's just obnoxious. And I said, dude, I don't have to like you and you don't have to like me. But I'm here to teach you because your parents threw you into this class, whether you wanted it or not. So basically, by law, you have to have an education, regardless of what that education is. So we can be friends. So you tell me what you want. He says, well, I want to draw pictures for the Easy Rider magazine.
Hmm.
The
Very
stretched out
specific.
car.
Okay.
And so I said, okay. I said, when next time I come back, I'll bring the big drawing book and pencils for you, and you can draw. During that time, I had a couple Easy Rider magazines that somebody gave me. So we called them and talked to them, asked them if we sent pictures, could you publish them with this kid's name? Immediately, they said yes. And so he got 4 pictures published out there. The
Oh, I
girls
just
got
got
to make
chills, baby. Woo!
and the girls got to make their dream catchers. And she says, well, why does that have to have the feathers? And I said, well, feathers, you don't always want to keep a balance. And well, what is a dream catcher? And I said, well, a dream catcher can be something you hang in your window or wherever you want to hang it, where it feels comfortable to you, where you have bad dreams or good dreams. Just think about it. And that was the best way, because these are kids that have attention span about a half an inch.
Mm-hmm.
Once the girls read up about it, then they understood. And boy, they were gained at putting things on it and doing what they wanted to do. And then the kid, he wanted to work in the wood shop, which was next door, but he never had enough points to get in the wood shop because of his reading disabilities.
Mm-hmm.
And it finally came down where we have to get his points by doing extra activities outside. And got him into the wood shop, and he excelled.
Mm-hmm.
But what it all boils down to is the disposable kids never get a chance to do what's in their heart and in their souls. And by me going there that day and basically telling me, you can be nasty to me or you can be nice to me. Whether you want to learn or not learn, it's up to you. You want to sit back here and disrupt the class, then we're going to go outside. And that's when I took a couple boys out and asked them, why do you have to be the center of attention? Is that what you're wanting? And he goes, no, I just don't like doing what you're doing. And I said, well, what do you want to do? And that's how I got each one of them involved to doing stuff. But there's one teacher that was an aide at the wood shop. My son comes home and he tells me, Mom, I can make a bomb. I look at my son and say, what did you just say? He goes, I know how to make a bomb. And I said, okay, well, we're going to go back to school tomorrow and you're going to show them and show me what you just said. And I want the teacher to be standing there and the principal to be standing there. And then his answer to that was, well, they can learn it from here. They're going to learn it on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
These are kids that rather be high or drink.
Mm-hmm.
They want to fight the system. They want to fight their parents. And you're going to teach a kid something like that. Let's just say that teacher's aide no longer has a job.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know how many kids went home and tried it. That was in that class. And houses got set on fire. So, yeah. So I'm trying to decide what colors to put on these. And maybe just seed beads or little beads. Can't put
What do you mean?
mind. Well, like here. Yeah, I put the leaves on it. Right now it's just got a little earplugs holding them apart. But I want to put like a right colored bead that matches it. but I'm trying to figure
Oh,
how to
at the
make it
base, you're saying?
pop. Yeah, through here. Because those are just those earring plugs for the back of earrings.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had them convenient and I didn't have my seed bead box out. But just
So to replace the earring plug, you're saying?
yeah, because I got so many different size beads. 6 millimeter, 4 millimeter, 3 millimeter.
Well, small will keep it looking like a stem. Smaller.
Right, that's what I'm after.
Because if they're too big, they would look like you're trying to put berries underneath the darn thing or something.
Yeah. And I don't want to go too far down. And I did do some last year where I used the little bow tie packages. They're just a little bit of a green stem on each side and then a little red bead in the center that made it look like a fancy bow tie. They're just little tiny things that I found at Hobby Lobby. And then some I really just want to leave with the beads on them, like this one. But I want to do some that's shabby chic. So, and this has been staring me in the face for 2 days now, trying to decide what I want to do. And I was really falling to that red.
You can also use if you have lace, you can strip a lace rack, actually leave the ear back thing on there and go around that too, to dress it up without it being a bead necessarily. That's another option.
Yeah, I was thinking when you said lace, my mind just thought maybe a piece of lace this long and weave that needle back and forth through that piece.
Yeah, that was the next thing I was saying. Weave it, and like you can either put a bead on it, like it goes like an S, or you could actually make it guided where the bead would be in the center.
See, that's why I like your show, because it gives me ideas and not stealing it from anybody. I really like to try to do my own things.
But crafting,
my creative mind
should be. Exactly. This community should be about that. It should not be mine. This should be about, this is everybody's for everybody. You know, if you have the ability to do it or someone create something, why not?
Hang on, baby.
I think all that my stuff is nonsense.
Yeah. Well, when I first started out on the internet, and I was showing people, and I thought, this is my creation. I don't want anybody to have my creation. I came up with it, you know. I don't have a patent on it. So I thought that, well, you don't got a patent on it. It's fair game. So that's when I just decided I want to teach my crafts to people if they're interested in learning.
That's the way I feel about it.
But going through all my stuff yesterday, I found one of my pictures. When I had my big hysterectomy, I got really sick. And I mean, really toxically sick from Kaiser. And one of the biggest car shows was coming up in Sacramento that I wanted to go to. I had tickets to go, but couldn't go. So my son and my husband got a lot of pictures of Shirley Muldowney, Paul Lamatt, Fonz, Shirley. Shirley walked up to my son when he wanted her autograph, takes his pocket t-shirt that he had on, goes like this to his pocket, knocks his cigarettes out, and she goes, "You're a young man, you shouldn't be smoking." I got pictures of this. That my husband. But they waited around to get the signed autograph. of the yellow car from Paul and Matt. And then Dad called and says, well, you know, the Fonz is there. I said, don't come home without a signature and a picture. So I got my picture with the side autographed. That was so cool. And I put it away. But my husband was telling me when he was there with the pictures, this is like way back when. I mean, he had to be like 21, 22, because where he's at now, the pictures that I have of him at the counter with my son, totally different. And it's funny how your brain, you know, you watch the Fonz and you see pictures of the Fonz, but they never show you the true picture of what they look like now. And I got all the big box of pictures up in the closet. I'm gonna step out and have a cigarette. I'll be back. So if you want to take me off of your screen, you can. And I'll come back.
That's okay. Just unless you want me to, or you can just hide your camera or whatever. I don't need to be big. It's all right.
Owie. I've had to put a fortress up between these two tables. My female dog, she's been through a brain thing. She has to be at my feet. Well, when we first got her, we had them both sitting on the edge of the bed. And she didn't want nothing to do with us. So I went out and I bought a kennel and put it on the other side of the bed and just left it open. And she just come and go freely as she wanted. I never really locked her in there unless we were leaving the house. But she's got a very bad anxiety separation problem. And she'll get right underneath this table there I'm setting. My daughter had this big board that we've had to put in between the two tables here, so she's not getting her feet laid out when I'm pushing the chair in when I walk away. But the dog's owners both died. And I don't say his name because as soon as I say his name, she goes into full panic mode. But he ended up dying in the backyard. So the dogs, it was during the hottest part of July. And they spent 4 days outside in full heat, full 110 degree weather, no water, no food. And they think, well, I know for sure with the little guy that he's got brain damage from it. He goes through spells. He gets all shaky like he is with her right now. You just have to hug him and let him know, and he'll calm down. And then her, she just wants to be right underneath my feet. And you can give her love, give her scratches, and give her all the love. And the minute she's done with you, she's done and she'll bite you. And it's not a fight, it's a fear thing that she has if somebody's gonna get close to her.
Yeah, she sets a boundary. It's like she wants the affection, but she leaves her guard. Yeah. You know, I get it.
So when I have to clip her nails, I have to sit down on the floor, put her butt on the floor, and bring her feet out and towel her around her neck so she can't bite either one of us. And I do it as gentle as I can. I do the reassuring with the food. It doesn't matter. She'll go. I mean, you can literally see the tears come down out of her face when she goes into that mug. But I got to use the little girl's room. I'm gonna at least pause the voice. I've called these people, I don't know how many times, and told them to quit sending us.
Oh, do you think it's right for me to tell my TikTok sister that I had not received that package?
And she sent it out Friday.
So,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday was a holiday.
yeah, it was
It'll
Friday.
probably be here tomorrow.
It's Friday morning.
It'll probably be here tomorrow.
Told her I wasn't feeling well. She goes, I'm sorry. I've been busy and I'm sitting here packing up food. Hope you're feeling well. Hey. She was just here about 2 weeks ago. What, baby? What do you want? Hmm? What do you want? The baby is honest. Have your food.
You know, one thing me and my husband didn't get in order was our will. And 45 years of marriage, we never put anything together. Everything was always hip in his name because he was head of household.
Right.
Except for my car, it was in my name. And I'm telling you, it was so bad one time. I fought him because he had bought a new truck, or used truck. And I said, no, you put it in your name. My car, the Cadillac, was in my name. And we fought and fought. And then the last two items we put in Jeff or Carol.
Mhm.
And I didn't have any problem. But because the house, him being head of household and us not having a will and everything else, all the utilities and everything was all in his name. So when he passed, it was the hardest thing for me to do because I had
Mm-hmm.
no clout whatsoever. And all the bills that were in his name, they fought me. You need to get them paid. And I go to pay him, and then they would say, we have a passcode. Oh my God, girl. The hassle I had to go through. 2 years. I finally, after eight or 10, I think it was 8 or 10 death certificates that I had to send on this house to have it put in my name. Well, then we decided we're going to probably sell and get into something that's more out in the country for us to get out of this court that we're in. And so I was looking at houses, and I just decided I'm going to go look at a duplex. And she says to me, I can't help you. And I went, why? She goes, you have no credit.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, wait a minute. Our house is in our names, in both of our names. Cars are in both of our names. So why don't I have credit? You know, I had a household. Boy, I was shocked of all the stuff I had to go through and prove and send copy after copy in the death certificate. The hardest one was the phone. I went down to pay the bill. She took the payment. The next payment was the last payment on those phones that ended the contract. So I had decided, since he was gone, I didn't need both phones up and running anymore, that I would shut one down, keep one going, and put it in my name. Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
She says, you have to call. You have to call. Well, I wanted to keep the number and everything. I wanted the phone in my name because of him not being here. She says to me, bring me a death certificate. I took the death certificate. I did everything I'm supposed to do. Then it comes down, she says, well, Mrs. Edwards, I have to have his password. And I went, okay, this is his password, not mine. He didn't have it wrote down anywhere because it was in his head. So she yelled at me inside that store because I was getting upset. And I just said, okay, well, I'll tell you what. Since you're so smart and you don't want to take this $300 sitting in front of you to pay these phones off and transfer it, like they said I could do. So I want you, and I handed her the death certificate. And I said, you go up here on the mountain, you go find my husband's ashes, you put him back together and then ask him for that PIN number. I think you could do that because you're so smart. At that point, I held my temper and I walked out, called the phone company, and I said, look, you won't honor me because I'm not on the contract. You won't honor because I don't know the password. I've given you the death certificate that you asked for. You still don't want to help me. So I said, the next option I have is to pick up a hammer, go back to the store, and destroy these phones in front of you. That way, they're no longer my responsibility. They're my husband's. Well, he's dead, so what are we going to do? Nothing. The young punk behind the counter, when I talked to him, when I went down there, says, well, hon, he's dead. Don't worry about it. It's in his name. It's not in yours. They can eat the $300. And I said, okay, sir. Shook his hand and said, have a nice day, and left. That was 4 months of just awfulness from people. And so anything I could do to help people, get your shit in order. Because who's ever left behind, it's going to be harder than hell. Unless you've got a will made, you've got stuff, and you both have clout.
Well, I'm not married, but we've been together so long. Yeah. The house is a survivorship. He dies, I get it. I die, he gets it. I don't own a vehicle, so that's not a big deal. Yeah. And
but we always said, oh, we're getting around to making a will. I never knew that I could just walk out with a piece of paper with both of our autographs on it, saying that the house goes to my daughter, and get it notarized at the bank, put it away, and give her a copy, and keep a copy in the safe. I would have done that. But then the COVID hit. The banks wouldn't let me come in. They wouldn't honor it by sending it and having them putting a signature and the stamp on it. So I never got it done. So what I did do is write a letter with my handwriting, put it in a safe for my daughter. I said, when we get around to it, we'll take it down there. We'll refresh the date when getting a new copies made. But what it turned out to be is all the utilities are now in my daughter's name because they won't give it to me. She's new. She had to pay a fee for each one of them. And then once she was into it for a year, they give that fee back to her. So she paid all the bills. My checks I just got this morning, both payments for the house went out and left me $300 for the rest of the month. That's dog food, gasoline, and wherever else it needs to go in between. My own habits, medication. And then they cut our meds back. So when I went to get my last meds, it was 8 cents. It used to be $1.50, I think it was, for my month's supply. So all my other meds, since it's so hard for me to get out and drive anymore, I'm just having it delivered. My pain meds, though, I have to make a face appearance.
You have to go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and do a drug test every 3 years. And I told the doctor, I said, well, I'm just going to go on CBDs and start weaning myself off. He goes, well, you might want to do that because now there's cutting all the pain meds back because of that pandemic of fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure that's what took my husband, because we put the fentanyl patch within 24 hours, he was gone. So that fentanyl is nothing to play around with. Yeah. All I know is life's been a real struggle because I depended on him for so many years.
Unfortunately, you're slightly older than me. Your generation, basically, you're kind of like at the end of that last generation.
Yeah. Hang on for just 1
before
second.
me. And
Okay, perfect.
still, that was, like you said, everything was always in the husband's name. Everything was, the husband as head of household.
Yeah.
And it really hurt. It hurt a lot of women with that.
Yeah.
And I was using the steamer part of it, and every time I was pressing it, it popped itself up and it splattered out a whole bunch of water out of it. So I kept going back over, and then I stopped using the steam part of it. It stopped.
Okay, so next time just take a
putting water out.
Take a towel next time next to your project. Just set it up.
Yeah, because I had to keep
It's
trying
the hardness of our water that does that. Hey, she got it all ironed out for me.
Is it going on that material?
On the canvas, yeah. But I'm not ready to put it on there yet. I'm going to do it when I'm a little bit more quiet and I don't have a headache coming on like I do right now.
And Trey asked you if you needed more food.
No, I'm all right now.
Did you do your baby aspirin?
It's a baby aspirin.
You need to.
I'm going to try to wait until my 2 o'clock allergy pill. And then I'll eat something that way I have food on my stomach when I do that. Out of this jaw thing that's been going on, they put me on Zyrtec. Same day at time every day, and it's really starting to hurt my stomach. As you can tell, I'm feeling uncomfortable right now, but I gotta wait until then and put food half an hour before that time, so it's not messing with my stomach.
I had one last night. Okay.
Yeah. I went in the wheat. I'll show you one of my very first projects. I had just some paint laying around the house for the kids' crafts. I didn't know nothing about Floetrol. I didn't know anything about cells. So I just threw a bunch of stuff together. And this is what I came up with.
Ooh.
And it was supposed to look gold because it was
first time
paint.
out.
Yeah.
Wow. That's neat.
And I like how the cells did there in the center. I wish I would have done it more. But you can tell.
You know what's funny? At that angle, God, I wish you could see me draw on here. It kind of looks like a dragon head looking down.
Yeah.
You see where all the white is that goes in like a half?
Yeah.
Okay. Right in the middle, toward the bottom, it has that circle, right? Like oval.
There?
Yeah, in there. No, a little higher. Right there.
Yeah.
That oval up there.
Yeah.
Right below it, there's a dark one. That looks like an eye. And then the
Oh,
white
yeah.
streaming out on each side looks like, like the shaping of the eye. And then like a cheek.
Yeah.
And then you can like the snout, but with something coming out of the mouth.
Yeah.
And if you look like how it comes up and about on the other side around it, it's like when you know what? Look back at this when it posts at that picture, at that angle, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's funny. The first thing I looked at, I saw, man, that looks like a dragon.
My husband says,
Like that.
it's a bunch of hot lava coming down an ice mountain.
Oh, that's another interpretation of.
Yeah.
Well, and it depends on what angle you have it on too.
Yeah. To me, I see too an animal here with the eyes, animal here with eyes and a long snout.
Mm-hmm. Could be two phoenixes too if you look at it.
Yeah.
It's all interpretation. It's really a nice picture. That came out really good. That's one of those you can actually mount on something that rotates and you can flip it.
Yeah, and then
if
you look here,
you can actually turn it.
If you look here, it looks like to me a tiger with the eyes in the front of the tiger's head.
A tiger or a lion. Yeah.
Yeah. Then when I turn it that way and I look at it, it looks like a bunch of fur in the eyes. I don't know. It was just a bunch of leftover scrap paint.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know nothing about Floetrol, so I didn't have the Floetrol in there to stabilize it. And to get the cells, they said you had to have some kind of oil. So I looked up cell oils and couldn't come up with anything. And I found this lady's site, and she uses, this is the oddest thing, motion. Because it gives it more, it has the oil base that will dry. And so I put like a half a teaspoon in there, and that's how it came out. Mm-hmm. But my husband kept saying, move it this way, move it that way, move it this way. First originally started, it was very pretty, but he kept having me move it and move it, because the colors would change. Huh?
Hi.
But you can see through here where it kind of got thick once it started drying.
Oops. Darn it.
And just looking at it
kept
now,
seeing the things in it. I think that's why he was having you move.
Eyes, and I see a big nose and mouth down here.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see other people seeing art. That's why I like art. That was one of the things that one of my friends loved doing art, like just random art, just drawing and using toilet paper, whatever he wanted to put. And he took it back to his art teacher, an art teacher that's been around 40 plus years. And he's looking at it and he goes, well, I don't consider this art. This is not art. And the kid looked at him and it was just astounded that this was art to him, and it was art to other people that looked at it. But the art teacher didn't think it was art because it wasn't done with oil pastels and so on and so forth. It really damaged this young man's head about his art. And I thought about it, and I taught kids this classroom about art. Art's what's in here and here in your heart, what you see when your vision. And I wound up getting people to write a letter against that art teacher. That it wasn't about him being an art teacher, it was his attitude to the kids. That these kids are very impressionable at that age. And what you say matters to them.
This is hot.
I'll leave it in on the counter.
No one thing I do like
Yeah.
better than the other one we had.
But I got all my flowers all painted. Yesterday, my daughter, while I was gone, tore my room apart and put things away, and I don't know where they are, and I know I had to put some stuff away in a hurry to take my bed back. She had everything on the bed. But I want to get a video out this week on the shower curtain rings, on showing people how to do the chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
So I have that hanging over there, but I gotta have it quiet when I know my son's not here, because he doesn't think. He just walks in, rah, 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 you know, and yelling.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's doing a video, we got to quiet, stay in our rooms. And so that's a big fight me and him are having right now, is space. I had to bring everything back here. All my crafts. My clothes are right here in this little dresser. Shoes go underneath. I got a little box in there for my makeup, and they do put it on. But all the rest of the stuff is on my crafts. That little white tray is all my paint. And I have to keep it in here to keep him out of it. Because he's not working, he just thinks he can take whatever I have and do what he wants with it. And then when I need it, it's not there, or I don't think about it for a while, and he'll come in here and say, well, where's Dad's box of the gold drill bits? Well, I took over that drill when I had to buy new batteries for it, so I decided it's going to stay in my room. And he comes in every once in a while and gets it and takes the package of drill bits, which is fine. But then I have to go find them, and don't think I just pick it up and I put it away. The other day, coming here storming through all my little trays, I need the drill bits. And I'm going, what drill bits? Because I have multiple drill stuff. He goes, I just want the damn drill bits. He says, they're in a black case. And I said, no, I don't have a black case of drill bits. Trying to get his focus off of mine. And he goes, no, Dad's and yours drill bits. So I said, okay, if you had just said what you wanted. So I handed it to him, and he goes, well, where in the hell did all the small drill bits go? It was a complete set. From each one that you pull forward, the small ones are in the front for like cabochons and stuff, and then it goes up in size to about the size of my finger. And so when he opens it, he just went off. He was so mad that there was no drill bits left. And I'm going, you're the only one who uses it. I said, I used one drill bit one Dad gave them to me to put back in my room. So all the rest of them are gone from you, breaking them, doing what you're doing. So he got mad at me and took off with them. I said, by the way, just keep them. Because that was a set of 65. And that there was only 8 big ones left. All the little ones are gone. So my other stuff I keep put up where he can't find it, thank God. I have a special pencil drill for engraving, for drilling small pieces of jewelry. I keep that hidden out of his sight so he doesn't think, oh, you got it, I can use it. And then I bought the flex shaft, which I had hanging right up here. And we wound up putting her here on the vise for a while I was polishing jewelry. Put that up because he wanted to use it. And again, there goes the little drill bits. So I had Becky buy me these 2 tools. You can interchange the little drill bits because mainly all mine is for jewelry, not the stuff he's doing. He's putting metals together and putting these big pieces of wood stuff together, and doesn't think that the stuff belongs to me. He just thinks it's his because it's a tool. I have to keep this right in my eyesight, and whoever picks it up will sit down a piece of paper in its place saying who has it. Because I don't know how many that has gone through my house. I bought this one and it stays in my room. Because sometimes I'll draw right on the table and I have to use this, or I measure in the chain and it stays right here. And they get mad at me, but it's my property, you know. Use it, bring it back. And what started that policy is my husband and him being a mechanic, and people would come and borrow tools and not bring them back. And so I put up a big board out in the garage. You will sign your name and the date you took the tool. And believe me, when my husband passed, there was tools out there for well over a year, 2 years. The breaker bar for concrete, that was gone. The breaker bar for the tools, that was gone. My flat shovel was gone. My heavy duty rake was gone. And it was all stuff because my son and this guy decided to work, and stuff just started disappearing. So I make them write it on the wall on that board, and they hated me for it. And they went for a while and didn't bother borrowing anything. And, well, I'm not writing my name on no board. I said, then you're going to leave a $10 bill. You need a $10 bill. It will be there when you get back with the tool. I had to buy it. You know, if you're going to break it, you're going to pay for it. That's the deal. You bring it back and it's in good shape, you'll get your money back. And that is my household policy now with my tools. And what gets me is my son has a toolbox the size of a queen size bed out in the shed full of tools. Too lazy to walk out and get his own tools. That's why he's gone this morning, because I asked him to wash my truck, which we made a deal. He did a great job for somebody's car, and I said, okay, but I want my car or the truck washed. And he goes, no problem, I'll take care of it. It's been a month. I asked him yesterday, right over his head, asked him this morning, and he got mad and took off. It's just motivating him because of his disability. Once he doesn't want to do it again. That's in his motto. Why should I learn it again if I already know? His grandmother offered to send him to Wildtack and pay for all of it. But the minute I told him that he would have to find an apartment and live and work while you're going to school, it had nothing to do with it. So I don't make his life easy here. I will continually make it not easy. I mean, it turns into a fight sometimes just getting in to take trash out. It is what it is. I am not getting things done here. I'm talking too much. Yeah. I went out and bought some stuff to make some pours with. We've got people that want these little sandal pours and Hello Kitty. I have these beads. My daughter wants me to make her a new necklace with glass beads. So that's another project here. I should just start lining them up and just pick one at the very end, the closest to me, and work at it until it's done.
Have just a bag with the basic components of what I want to do in it.
Yeah.
And I have a bag of those. And when I don't thinking in particular per se about anything, I go into that bag, I pull something out, and it's like, okay, I already know where it's going because I had the basic components in there.
Yeah.
And then I start working on it and complete it, you know?
Yeah. Jazzy's junk. She was selling these on her show, and all the girls go, no, I want this one, no, I want that one. And I said, no, wait, stop. Because everybody's getting irritated at each other. I said, Jazzy, just sell them all to me and I'll distribute them out. So I have like 13 left. And I took all the ones that had the butterflies and what I liked out of the black and the silver and the gold. And I'm going to put up a little mural over here on the wall. And these are the two I had picked out to put into my chest that I'm putting together to auction off. Mm-hmm. So they'll know that this is from Jazzy's junk. So have those to get in the box yet. And what am I going to do with my last styrofoam ball? I've been looking at it for 2 days, trying to figure since I opened it, now I got to do something with it. Yeah, come up
Let it sit there. It'll strike you.
Yeah.
You'll look at one day and you'll go, aha.
I thought about finding one of those Barbie dolls. The ones that have the little breasts now, not the newer ones. And taking the head off of it and squeezing this down and hot gluing it into place and making something fun with it.
Sounds good.
We hit the thrift store the other day to buy a Halloween wig, and they had a jar of buttons. I wanted them buttons so bad. Because they had a lot of the pink ones that I'm after. So I got it out of the showcase because it was in the showcase. And I'm turning it like this. I'm going, yeah, I need that one now. I can use that one for this, this, and this, and this. And I flipped it up to look at the price. $75 for buttons. And I went, for buttons. Nothing fancy, just buttons. I asked her, I go, honey, I said, you think maybe this might be tag
75 cents?
More like 75 cents? And she goes, well, unfortunately, I can't sell it to you because I have to make a manager okay it. Okay. So I didn't get my buttons.
Wow.
But it was $70. It was back on the shelf for $70. What was inside?
Oh, they made it 70 instead of 75?
Yeah.
What, are gold buttons in there?
Whatever was inside in the middle, who knows? Who knows?
That's crazy.
We can do this. We can get this stuff put away today. We can do this. We can do it. Yes, phone. I know.
It's get me that time, huh?
It reminds me that my other medication.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted to use this bag over and not use another new Ziploc. Darn it. We can do it. You can go on.
Well, I think I'm just gonna do these last few in this row here, and I'm gonna call it probably.
Yeah, I'm sure the girls are looking for me out there. Probably why my phone really went off. They want me to come in to support their page. I tried to support everybody's page. The other day she goes, "Are you sub to me?" And I said, "Well, yeah." "Well, what's your name?" I said, "Crafty Songbird." "Oh, that's you." What am I going? Been on here for a while. I said, "Are you gonna sub to me?" And she goes, "Oh, I don't sub to anybody." It's like, then why are you out there? Why do you have 56 subs, you know? "Oh, I was just on somebody's page that I liked." And I said, "Oh, okay." So I started weeding out people that don't talk to me, that I went and subbed to. And then somebody said, "Well, if you do that, then you're going to lose your 100 subs." And I said, "Oh." I fought just so I could get video. Yeah, when I first started out, you knew that was going to happen. You have to have so much video time or time to get video time. And I don't have that. And when I first started out on Facebook, Facebook says you got to have 100 hours of video time. And at the time, the video time was like, "Hello, I'm Carol. How you doing? Glad to meet you." My page, and then that's it. It's all I was able to get out. Or I'd set down a project and say, "Well, I'm going to do this, this, and this today, and this is what's here, and follow me." That's all I can get out. Well, when I hit the 100 subs, then I noticed a few fell off. And I was wondering why that happened.
Because it happens.
To find out. And people will sub to you and don't know, they want their numbers up, so they'll sub to you and then drop you. And I'm going, okay, well, that makes sense. Why I was losing the subs. So I went on the live with a few of them and said, "Hey, I'm trying to get here. This is what I'm doing. I'm trying to honor other people. So if you're going to sub to me, I'll sub to you." It's just that simple. So that's how I've been able to keep my 105 that I have, or whatever it is now, by just reaching out and saying, "Yeah, I'll sub to you if you sub to me." Now,
yeah, but they frown upon that.
There's been a couple people on your page that I went and subbed to just to watch and see what they do. So, like that guy that does all those scrapping.
Scrapman Dan?
Yeah, and I showed my son his scrapping ball that he had hanging. My son says, "Oh, do you know what I can do with that with electricity?" And da 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 da. And so to go follow him. Because some of the stuff that he takes apart to get down on those motors is what he uses for his electricity stuff. He's got 7 or 8 Tesla coils that he's made. His biggest one is 3 foot. It was one of those it's wood, or no, it's not wood. It's heavy duty cardboard when they're making the front porch, the columns where they pour the concrete in and it hardens and then they take the column off. He took one of those and bought this great big thick copper wire, made the circle for the bottom of his Tesla coil, and did his electricity out of using a microwave component. And so he has electricity. He says, "Mom, come and check it out." And I went out there and I looked at it. And I said, "That's cool. What is it?" He goes, "It's a Tesla coil." Goes over, does this little dial thing he has, flips the switch, and he hands me a light bulb. He goes, "Watch, I can make that light bulb light up in your hand."
Mommy.
I said, "No, you can't."
Yeah, he can.
And then he says, "Watch." And sure enough, the light bulb lit up.
Yep.
So this is one of his burns with electricity.
Ooh. Yeah, just using the natural grain that's in the woods.
Lifting grass.
It's where he sprays it with salt water.
Yeah, and then it uses the natural grain in the wood, and it burns the. Yeah, that's so neat.
This one, the blue,
Ooh.
it glows at nighttime.
I don't think that one does.
Yeah, this is the one. The other one has that orange all around it. They're dusty from being out in the.
Yeah, but if he had something else sitting on.
But he has come to make money with this because he bought stuff and made a smaller one. He likes hanging out down here at the bar, and he'll go in and he'll make money just sitting there. Tell them, "I can make the light bulb light up," and he does. And then he put these components together the other day to use that same electricity to make a radio work with no batteries or plugs.
This is the one he had the LED lights stuck to.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I heard you talking about it.
So he'll tell a guy, "Hey, dude, you want to make some money?" And the guy will tell him, "Well, how?" My son will say, "Well, get these people to come over and pay you, and we'll make the light bulb light up in your mouth." Guy sticks the light bulb in his mouth. Son stands next to him with another light. It's a long light. It stands back about that far and just kind of waves it towards him, and it would light up. That's how he goes out and makes his money. He doesn't really drink. He's a social butterfly when it comes to people, except for me. But that's a whole nother thing. But anyways, I think I'm going to sign off. I've got to get that over here.
Me too.
Get my daughter to put my computer slowly over there.
Not today.
But I've got an elbow. I've got to address.
Everything that's on these two tables.
When I had my big surgery, I had to use this elbow a lot to get around on the bed so I wouldn't get stitches open. And it wound up ripping the skin. And it flapped, and I asked the doctor to take it off, and he won't. And now it's back to really bothering me. And this table, I have a tendency to lean forward on my elbows.
Right.
So I got to change back to that one because it's higher. And I keep more of my arm this way with this part of the arm. Here, I get too comfortable getting in front of the screen like I just did. Ow.
Right.
You have a good day, and if anybody's watching, you guys have a good day. And have a
Thanks
blessed
for hanging
day.
with me.
Yeah. Do you normally come on at like 8:30?
It just depends. Eastern time, anywhere after like 9:30 usually.
Okay.
Depending on what I'm doing in that morning.
8:30.
So as soon as I get done with whatever I'm doing, and then I come on.
Yeah. Well, I want to get out of here tomorrow, hopefully. That's my plan. I have some cash to put away. Tracy Cakes wants me to do teardrop earrings for her bridesmaids, for her daughter. So I'm trying to find the right size where the triangle square will squeeze into the burlette holes. Because the ones I have are those real shiny ones. They look like crystals, but they're not. You don't want those ones. So I want to go out with the one I have and get the correct size, because we went online to buy them and found a good deal until I sprung out my measuring for millimeters, and they would have been like this, way too big. Because I'm still
What color?
She wants the crystal white ones, the see-through one, where the light's gonna reflect.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want the ones where it has the little
Not
bit
the
of
AB coating.
color. Yeah, she doesn't want those ones. But she's supposed to be getting with me. I have all mine laid out, and she's supposed to be picking the blotches of colors from her daughter and sending them to me. And I told her, send them both ways, send them through my computer and through the phone. Do them with light, without light, because it makes a big difference. And she says, I want them to be just like the pair that you sold me, that my daughter snatched out of all the jewelry you sent me. That's what I want. And I had one of those left. And they're Swarovski crystal. And I have one of them left. So we took it with us to go looking for one. Now everything is got the hole going up and down instead of across. Right. So now I'm going to have to figure out the exact size. And then we went to buy the little triangle piece that you squeeze into that burlette piece. And when we decide we'd order them, not possible. All of them on the market have a necklace piece to them. And I'm afraid I'm going to have to go through AliExpress. And I was a member with her for a few years. And I don't know if it's changed, but back then when you had to be a member, you had to pay the $30 membership, which gave you a big cost difference when you order multiple of stuff. Now, if it's just one or two things, you get like a 5% off with the number. But being the way that I would have to buy them from her, we were already at $180.
Right.
I'm not doing that. We're going to go out finding them. There's 2 bead shops I can go to. I'll take it in there with me, and if I can get the stuff there. And as far as the triangle piece, I'll just bite the bullet and buy the tool, to where you just squeeze the wire, and then you just snip it. But I wanted something just a little bit more prettier than just standard wire. Is what it is. All right,
Carol.
All right, love, you have a good day, and love on that kitty. He sure liked his debut on the camera. Wish these guys would get up here, but they don't. But you have a nice day, hon.
I want to thank everyone who stopped in, everyone out. I want to thank Carol for hanging out with me up here. Please be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Go watch my short videos. But most importantly, have a good rest of your day.
Have a blessed day. Okay.